Hello, everyone. Welcome to the broadcast. Thank you for tuning in to watch me play a bit more of Sable today. First off, I want to say big thank you to DJ YouTuber 1 who followed just shortly before the stream. I appreciate it very much. We're at 42. We're very, very close to that 50 follower milestone. Very close to affiliate. Uh, and I have some ideas floating around for emotes and the like, so I'm very excited about that. Uh, but last we left off with Sable, we had met the Chum Queen, um, my now dearest friend. I love her so much. I love the Chum Queen. I love the Chums. And we've been exploring this area. I believe we were on our way to the next big city uh, aboard our hoverbike Simoon. I don't remember the name of the city, but we were headed over, and we had just finished a temple with three little beetle statues. I had to slot into these slots to access that chest, but we are currently in this area. We were heading towards the city here. Uh, wait. Hi, Simoon. I pressed the call button. I've been playing a lot of Elden Ring, and so I pressed Y and down to summon the horse. um, Y is the summon hoverbike button, and down is the sit down on the ground button. So it worked out. Let's take a look at our compass here. All right, we need to be heading west, which is this way. So it works out that the summon horse button in this game as well. All right, I'm excited to see this city. So we've been able to see it from a distance for a little bit here, but this is where we're supposed to deliver our larva husks. Potentially get another beetle medal, or perhaps a merchant medal, because we're trying to collect those medals so we can get masks. The most important of which, obviously, is the chum mask. Oh goodness, yeah, there's like a big tube here. Is this like the wreckage of a ship? It looks very cool. Ecria. That's what it's called. Hello. Bike merchant Avid. Need something fast? Reliable? Both? Neither? We've got all sorts of bike parts just for you, Glider. I want bike parts. Let's see if we can get a new die. Or actually, I can't afford any of this. Giraffe! I saw a bike with one of these. Oh, so that makes it better at pulling. Um, okay, so it's better for pulling large scrap and stuff. Uh, oh, I like all these. Delivery bike. Salt bike. Oh, I like all these. Oh, and like a biker outfit, like this person is wearing. Oh, that's cool. I wish I had more money. What can I sell? Uh, not much. I'll have to come back when I have more money. Because I want, like, all of those. Hello. You, Glider. My name is Maz. I have a problem, and I wonder if you could help me. He has a voice like burnished steel, despite the softness he tries to inject into his entreaty, the tone of a man more used to orders than requests. I gesture for him to continue. I can at least hear him out. It's my son. He sighs. He's being held by the Ecrine Guard. They caught him tampering with the water supply. He puts up a hand to reassure me, before I can speak any doubt. He was only trying to tap the supply, not taint it. He aimed to bring us a better source of water, one that would benefit us. Immensely. That sounds like a crime. By Ecrine law, this is illegal, yes, but if we follow Ecrine law, we would all die of thirst waiting on some functionary to make the slightest effort. He sighs, crosses his arms, taking a step back. It is hard to tell if he is already defeated or just trying to tamp down some rising hope. I won't work to convince you. It sounds like too much, I understand. Someone needs to stand against this, and for several reasons. It cannot be me. Not this time. Can you help? Yeah, sure. I'm not sure what I expect, but the solemn nod I receive catches me off guard. He steps closer to me and places a hand on my shoulder. There is something else. Something you must know, and that I hope will not break the bond we've made. Have you ever heard tell of the Shade of Ecria? No, what is that? The Shade of Ecria, a hero of the people, and a bane to those who would subjugate them. Dark as the night itself, smooth as black silk, and fueled by the flames of vengeance. A legend in this wretched city. Though to ask the guard, or those who will line their pockets, the Shade is a menace and a smuggler. I ask what he thinks. I think he was a man doing his best to right the wrongs of the powerful, but I might be biased. I am the Shade of Ecria. This is a lot to drop on me. I barely have time to look impressed before he adds, and for today, so are you. What? When I retired, I hid the mask of the Shade. But even though the Shade was gone, the rumors, the legend, persisted. The glider could not convince the guards to free my son. But the Shade... Oh, at the mere sight of him, they're liable to give you whatever you want. Maz points at a marking on a nearby wall. You see this? Head to the town gate and look for this symbol. It will lead you to the mask. Collect the mask and return to me. Then we stage the rescue. Farewell, glider. Okay, what symbol is it? What symbol is it? This one. Okay. Looks kind of like a moon, pockmarked moon. Gare is a climber in Ecria. He smells awful, and his mask is about to fall off. Goodbye. Okay, let's take a look. I assume that's the gate over there. Actually, no, this is... Is that the gate? I don't think so. I think I want to go... like, to where the ramp up to these rings is. I'm looking for that moon symbol. There's up at the end of this. There it is. Ah, okay. I just jumped on that person's head. There's nothing in that bell to ring it. Ah, okay, there's another symbol. Oop. Okay, I guess I walked in. What is this person? The guard towers over me. I can't tell if I've somehow committed some kind of transgression as he looks me over. He seems to be contemplating a decision of some sort, and mutters something unintelligible under his breath. Hello? He seems to refocus as I speak, as if remembering that I am a living being. It'll do. I have something in mind for you. Let's make good use of you. Me? I ask him how. Well, you're a glider, by your very nature an outsider. You belong to nothing and to no one, and therefore you are capable of an uncommon objectivity. I wonder if I should share my myriad of popular, unpopular, or deeply subjective opinions, but decide to spare him. He seems to have much more to say. My name is Sandeep, and I'm in the middle of a very serious investigation. There are few I can trust. You may have noticed that we find ourselves without power, yes? I did notice that. It's no accident. Someone stole the power core from out of the atomic heart, and the perpetrator eludes me still. I thought perhaps you might be able to help me solve this crime and bring the thief to justice. Okay? I've already begun to picture myself darting in and out of the shadows, tracking the elusive power thief through the city. In my mind, I am swiftness and smoke, a creature of cunning and dexterity. Then Sandeep hands me a rusted heap. This is an old power core. Scrap, really. But if you bring this to the machinist for me, he can fix it, and we can get this town going again. But while you're there, I want you to ask if he has any idea who might want to steal something like this. And why. I'd ask myself, but people are less forthcoming with guards. You get it. I see I've made the right choice. Report back when you've taken care of this, yes? I'll be waiting. I say goodbye to Sandeep. Okay. I want to get this shadow mask. Okay. Is it up here? For more moons. Moon symbols. Unless it just means, like, through here. Even then, I should be able to see another moon symbol. That's not something I can go in, is it? Guess maybe I could. Because that door's shut. Yeah, there's no, like, doorway that I'm missing. Don't see a moon symbol that way. Let me... Okay, there's one. It's on the underside. So... probably not up. I don't know, I would think up, because that feels like the place, if you're gonna hide something away, you would put it, like, on the rooftops. The doctor looks concerned and frustrated. This power cut, all of our medical equipment, prosthetic alignment, artificial wombs, it's all gonna run out of power very soon if the energy doesn't come back. Those useless guards and machinists. Alright, well, I definitely want to get power back. That feels like a good next step. Yeah, okay. I have to go around these pipes here. Bring it in. There's one. Okay. Okay, there's another. Yeah, the sewers. The opposite of the rooftops. Oh, green guard trousers. I wonder if maybe there's another option to, like, pose as a guard. Okay. Pop up out of sewer. I don't see another one of those symbols, so it might be still down in the sewer. Unless it's not, like, right here, is it? No. Okay. Let's just see if this opens at all. Nope. Alright, we'll go down the other sewer pipe. I'm calling it a sewer. It could just be a waterway that I'm polluting with my body. Yeah, there's another one of those symbols on this boat. It's not in here. I mean, that looks like something. That certainly looks like a parkour course. Pot. Please have money in it. I will take dye. Dye is also acceptable. Alright, so... that seems... best way to get up there is just gonna be to climb one of these pillars. So I'm gonna have to glide onto that first platform, because I can't climb it. Am I gonna be able to climb this, because it has the little ledge? Yes, okay. I see a chum. See a chum. We will obtain the chum. Oasis dragonfly. Nice. Okay, so we'll get that chum in a moment. Since I'm up here, we'll do the little parkour puzzle first. Alrighty. I don't know what that is, if that's the mask or something else, but it's clearly a prize. Oh, it's a creature? No, oasis flower. Yeah, I wonder if that's valuable. Oh, there's two chums. Look around, see if I can't see any others from this elevated point. Okay, we'll go get the chums. Chum, chum, chum. We love the chum. Oh, they're so cute. I should try on those guard pants. See how they look. Those are pretty tight. The lighting's not great on them now, but I really like that blue color. Okay, chum time. Chum time. Chum time. 14. I think I need one more, and then I can get the next reward. I don't see any chums over there. I'll take a look anyway. So I'm gonna check this area, and then I gotta go back and figure out what the deal with the mask is. Well, I might be able to actually put a quest marker on that. See where it guides me. Go grab a dragonfly. Those are birds. Unfortunately, this game does not let you grab birds. What is that? Fallow pomegranate. Okay, let's take a look at quests. Retrieve the mask. Okay, that doesn't have a marker, understandably. In that case, let's put the chime maker as our quest point. So we can go there on our way to the mask. We don't get any more leads. It's like, it's gotta be close to that boat, because the symbol was like hidden on the side of the boat. That feels like that's close to the end of that sort of like quest path. Haha, another chum. Awesome. So after we do some stuff here, we can go to the Chum Queen and turn in what we found. Sewer Chum. Where's the... Should be a ladder around here somewhere. Actually, I can just climb this. Ugh, there we go. Oh, hey. Loot. Please be money. Yes! I can buy some stuff now, finally. Oh, is this a little... Well, it's cute. It's a little, like, place where somebody carved their initials. I already opened that one. Just check, there's no moon symbols. No, I don't see any. So this is where the trail goes cold. Right out here. The moon symbol there. And then that's why I thought it was this puzzle, but it looks like not. Oh, is that... Okay. Here's one. So let me climb up here. See if A, there's anything on top, or B, I can see another moon symbol from here. Okay, nothing on top. Any moon symbols? I don't see any. Because that's a window. I'm gonna check out this little, like, stall. Broken down stall. Oh, there's one. Okay. I'll check out the stall on my way, but... There's another chum! Oh, I'm swimming in chums. Any loot to be had, please. No. Alright, well... Scale this. Get another chum. And then look around for moons. don't see any. Not gonna be able to climb those. Too tall. Don't see any moons out this way. This is like a zone barrier right here. It just changes the... This is the Red Sea, I think. Completely changes the shaders. Okay, well, I'll check on top of this little thing. I don't see anything I can, like, dig up. This is all just rocks. Yeah, okay. I might just barely be able to climb this tree, but I definitely can't climb that whole spire. Oh, there's like a little hidey hole here. Is this it? Yeah, there's one. Okay, it's just blocked by that. It's gotta be, like, in this little grotto, right? Please don't keep me. Keep me. Yeah, okay. Here we go. I was gonna say, don't keep me running around. Oh, that is a creepy mask. Put that on. Oh, yeah, that's creepy. I'm gonna keep my regular one on for now. I don't want to cause any alarm. I can actually fast travel to Acria. It'll be faster than swimming through all this swampy nonsense. Okay. I'm actually gonna deliver my stuff before I talk to the Shade. Who did this? Have you found out who it was yet? Are we under attack? We have to do something. The power's been off for days now. When will we get drinking water back? Useless. Completely useless. How did we end up in a position where almost everything we rely on comes to a complete halt? Everyone, please remain calm. We're doing all we can to restore power to Acria. Yeah, okay, so this is just trying to calm the masses. Oh, hey. Acria Carlo. I quite like it when the power is off. There's a sense of peacefulness to it. Let's see. Oh, that feels like someplace they put a secret. Chickens! This looks like a chime maker's shop. I meet a chime maker called Ion. Ah, you have the husks that Aoife promised me. Here's a little something for your trouble. Farewell, glider. There we go. Easy, easy cash. I make the best glass this side of the sea split. Well, I normally do, at least. Power cut has put my workshop completely out of commission. I need my furnace to work. It's not like casting little pots in sand. I've got a terrible backlog of orders already. Bike parts, ships, pots, architecture, you name it. Alright. Where is the machinist? Also, why are you walking into a wall? Power being off means a lot of business has stopped completely, but some market traders seem to have been able to take advantage of the situation, and deliveries have been busier than ever. Iria and her kind always seem to know how to squeeze blood from a stone, but this feels like things have worked out too well for them. Maybe don't tell anyone I said that. Yeah, I was wondering if this was a business thing. So I think around this side, I saw something that looked like a machinist shop. just around this corner, so we'll take a look. Investigate that power core, unless this is just the entrance. This looks like a... Yeah, I was gonna say, this looks like a whole, like, garage. Hamza is the machinist in Ekria. He's busy tidying up the workshop. Looks like someone has ransacked the place. What can I do for you, Glider? What happened here? Hamza explains that this happened a few nights ago. He's got no idea who did it. Could this be related to the power going out? He seems more resigned than concerned about having his workshop ransacked, and indicates he doesn't know who or why someone would do such a thing. I'm not sure I'm convinced by his ignorance, but I let it go. Anything else I can help you with? I have a delivery for you. Hamza smirks, but his expression is warm. They've got you running errands, huh? People love to give me errands. Yes, that'll happen to gliders. Suppose folks see them as having that sort of directionless liberty. That means you aren't interrupting anything if you ask that they fetch something for you. I'll drop this thing off with Sandeep when it's good and ready. Anything else I can help you with? I have some questions about the power cut. What do I want to ask? Any idea why someone might have taken the core? He crosses his arms and looks down, thinking on it. Power is the lifeblood of everything we do as machinists, and our work exists to uplift the past and secure the future. Power supports the machines, and machines are bound to the people. I nod, listening. If you want to take power from people, then you wish to make people powerless. He looks sad at this. So, I think you'll be looking for someone who cares little for the common person. Where were you when the power... Oh, No, I did that one. Where were you when the power went out? I was in the workshop, sleeping. Get most of my sleep there lately, if I'm being honest. He shrugs. That being the case, though, I didn't notice anything was wrong. I ask why not. Because I'm a machinist is why. Not one of us, no matter how different we may seem, would ever be caught dead without a backup generator. So I had a few hours good rest before I caught wise. I nod, accepting his answer. Who do you think did it? If I had to say... He touches a hand to his chin. Area, the merchant. I tell him I'm listening, and he shuffles his feet, getting closer to me. His voice lowers to a low rumble. Area and her ilk run this town. The markets are their locus of control, and they've got their claws in the food stocks. Now, imagine, if you will, what happens when the power goes down. All of a sudden, folks are stockpiling food, and Iria and her lot are hiking up the prices. There's not a damn thing any of the rest of us can do. You should look into Iria. You'll find her weaving her web of corruption from above the beetle market across the bridge. You'll have to persuade her guard to let you pass, though. I add Iria the merchant to my list of suspects. Alright, I'm done. I do not have the parts to customize, but I will be back, Hamza. I promise you this. Alright, let's take a look at my quests. Great, scrap metal. Okay. So let's follow up on this. I want to find out who cut power, especially if it's like merchant corruption. I'm not gonna be able to get anywhere in there. Head back out front. There's also this whole area I haven't explored yet, outside the walls. It's little like buried sheds, little like houses. Ooh, money box. Oh, that's open. There's guards outside, too. Oh, is that the... Oh, this is jail. Okay. So that's where that guy's son is. Oh, what is that? So cool. It's got like crystals or light beams or whatever. That's awesome. I love this one with the little like rotating things. That's very Breath of the Wild. Oh, that's a camera angle. Oh no. What am I going to do? I've lost power in town. Merchants have started hiking their prices and now I can't afford my tea. Okay, I need to leave this tent. It is bad for the camera. Okay. Here's a merchant. Whole Electrio's on edge. Not good for business, I tell ya. Even my regulars aren't coming now. What do you have? Uh... These don't sell terribly much. And it doesn't seem to like me attempting to buy, so... Oh, oh, a chicken was pushing me. I was like, why did I slide over there? I show Maz his old mask. He barely reacts, but then gently takes it from me and holds it up so that he and his younger self are nose to nose. He chuckles. I can see why they feared me. It's beautiful. He hands it back quicker than he took it, stopping a daydream before it starts. When you wear the mask of the Shade, there is no greater ally than darkness and dread. Wait until nightfall, then proceed to the guard station. Be as quiet as you can, and evade their eyes until the moment you must strike. Then, when the time is right, he hisses the last bit, dripping with venom. Show them the Shade. I shiver. Put the Shade mask on, and let me know when you're ready to do this. Farewell, Glider. Alright. That's the climber. I want to go in. And then we can talk to Iria the Merchant. Hold on, let me... Okay, I don't have a thing for Iria, but... She's fancy, so I assume she's gonna be in the... whatever looks like a market district. These are like... This looks like a shop. This is Rita, the owner of the Overhang Cafe. Some questions about the power cut. I don't think I'll be of much help to your investigation. Any idea why? Whatever the reason, it's been terrible for business. Where were you? Same place I am every day, here in the cafe. What do you think did it? There's people coming and going every day in this town. Could be anyone. Yeah, you were right. You were not very helpful. I can check with Sandeep and I can gather more information. Ugh. It's the wind chime seller. Do you know? Okay. Do you know anything? No. Find more shops. More people have to know about this. I still don't know where area is. There's like a whole... Oh, I haven't even been here. This is like a whole little zone. Oh, this is the workshop. I didn't realize it goes through. Alright. Is this area's zone? This feels like a nice big market. Contemplating this creature? What are you? Oh. It's like a weird, like, flatworm snake. Thank you, whoever you are, for saving my life. Citra. So, do you make a habit of trying to get yourself eaten? I'm sorry. I apologize in a flurry of murmured sorries. It's met with a shake of the head. Don't say sorry to me. You're the one trying to get bitten by a worm. This girl is nosy, and she's bloody strong. You shouldn't get that close unless you've had the proper training, or else you've got food handy. But you're a glider, aren't you? So, I suppose I can forgive a bit of clumsy worm handling. My name's Citra. I tell her I'm Sable, and she offers a quick compliment to my name, which almost soothes the embarrassment burning through my ears. After that, she's all business. Now, what's brought you here, glider? Can I help with anything? I get the sense that if Citra were an animal herself, her fur might have bristled at my question. It triggers a memory, where Jadi told me that it can sometimes be a labor in itself to explain how one needs help, and that I ought to try to see where I can be useful before I inquire. But I think I've made enough of an introduction already. Do I need help? Citra gives it a moment's thought. You know what? Yes, Nosy loves a Hakoan glowworm as a treat. If you could find her some, we'd both appreciate it. I tell her I think I can do that, and decide it better not to ask for further details. I'm sure I can find something. I say goodbye to Citra. Nosy's nibbles. Okay, she doesn't know anything about the power cut. I hear the guard murmuring to himself about pomegranates to himself as I approach. When he notices me, he clams up and stands to attention. Can I help you? I need to speak to Iria. Iria is a very important person. If I'm going to let a bothersome glider interrupt her day, it had better be worth my while. Offer a pomegranate. The guard seems delighted by my offer. Oh, Rohana, this is beautiful. He snatches the pomegranate greedily from my hands and indicates that I can pass now. Move along, glider. Yeah, good. I'm not gonna waste my cuts trying to bribe him when I can just use a pomegranate. Child. Presumably this is Iria. If Iria is surprised, happy, or displeased to see me, it's hard to tell. The guard by her side tenses up as I approach, but Iria signals to them and they relax. My presence is permitted. For now. So, you got past Yanis. Was it a pomegranate, or just good old-fashioned cuts? Doesn't really matter, I suppose. Well, you're here now. Yes? I have some questions about the power cut. You have 5 minutes and then I want you gone. Why would someone take the core? There's a deeply irritated sigh at the beginning of her speech, and it comes like the hiss of a viper. 2 reasons I can imagine. 1, because they've got something to gain from bringing the town to its knees. Now a sharp, annoyed inhale. 2, because power cores fetch a substantial price in illegal markets. Could be one of those, could be both. Don't know. Where were you? I can feel her eyes narrow on me and imagine the drag of her tongue across her upper teeth. She dislikes me very much. I will ignore the implications of that question, friend. But I was here in the market. Ask around if you'd like. Any of the guards will vouch for me. Who do you think did it? It'll be some lowlife from the Sarai. Probably that climber fellow, Garay. They say he's, you know, one to speak to when a job needs doing. Well, he's not exactly what I'd call discreet. Fellow like that, he won't be the brains behind it, but if I were a scummy little nobody, he's the person I'd hire to get the work done. I'm told you can find him under the bridge outside the town gate. I add Garay to my list of suspects. Oh, I love his lizard helmet. How do I get merchant's badges? Iria seems completely disinterested in my question. I'm not even sure she heard me. I go to ask again when she lets out a big laugh, a big sigh. How do you think? What do merchants do? Don't answer that. You can buy them from me. Yes? I'd like to buy a merchant's badge. Why can't I select it to buy it? Yeah, let me double check. I have the cuts. I have a beetle badge, 2 cartographer's badges, and 2 machinist badges. So I was having that issue before. It won't let me select anything. I'm gonna try disconnecting my controller and reconnecting it. So I wonder if it's just a selection issue. I may have to restart the game before I can buy anything. We'll see, because I wasn't having that issue before. So we'll leave area. We can talk to Garay, and then we can go talk to our guard contact again. Alright. Zip through the streets here. Oh. Not this way. There we go. This is a whole zone I haven't been to before. Oh, here. Have some cuts. I have enough to buy my parts and stuff. Where is... That's the wind chime shop, so... The entrance should be back this way. Yeah, here we go. Alright, let's go talk to Garay. Icy Moon. There's Garay. Garay grunts hello. Some questions about the power cut. He scratches himself and spits on the ground before giving me a shrug. Garay smells. It's not the worst or most pungent smell, not rot or bile or anything so pointedly awful. No, Garay's smell is like old dust, tinged with stale oil and ground into the fabric of old garments, or buried under fingernails. It clings to him, and I turn away just a little as he answers me. Heard about a big sale going down in the Sarai recently. Not sure what, but it caused a stir, let's say. Whatever it is, it's long gone by now. He shrugs, and so I press him a little further, asking if he had any idea who the seller was. As far as I heard, it was some machinist with a mushroom habit. I'm not sure how true that is, but Let's say it's come up a few times. Man, could it be Hamza? Where were you? Cafe. I cross my arms, mostly out of impatience, but it seems to work on Garay somehow. Alright, I got in a little scrap. Is that what you want to hear? Nothing to do with anything, and probably not your business, but sure. Had a fight, power went out, broke it up. I keep my arms crossed. End of story. I got nothing else. Who do you think did it? He stares at me for a few seconds, and I mistake it for consideration before I realize he's looking at me like I'm stupid. I don't name names, and even if I did, it beats me who did this. But more power to him, I say. There's a pause, and then he laughs loudly. You get it? More power to him? I get it. I tell him I get it. He chuckles and waves me off. Alright. Guess I could go back to Hamza. Yeah, let's do that. We go talk to Hamza one last time, and then we can talk to, the guard. Hamza should be through here? Ish? Vaguely this directional? Hamza's this way, right? No. This way. I think. I'm pretty sure. I don't know, I've immediately already gotten lost. Yes, this is Hamza. Bonk. Okay, I can't ask any more questions. Let's head back to the front and go make contact with our Ecrian guard. Sandeep rocks from the balls of his feet to the heels and back, pleased. Good news! Hamza's finished with his work on the spare power core. I could use your help with it if you can moment. I can help. Perfect. I'd like you to take the new core to the atomic heart and plug it in. And while you're there, see if you can't pick up on any clues about who may have stolen the original, yes? Came to the right glider. I cross my arms and give him a coolly confident nod. He nods back. I had a feeling about you. The moment I saw you. That air of mystery tells me you know how to follow a lead, or dig up your own. Hamza left a key card for you. You'll need it to unlock the front door. The central chamber is protected by a security code, but I'm sure you'll find your own way in. The thief managed somehow. To get to the atomic heart, head over to the substation just outside town and follow the power cable that runs through and under the sands. See you soon. Hopefully with news. I say goodbye to Sandeep. Okay. Alright, Simoon. Hello, Simoon. Follow the power cable. I mean, unless that's the atomic heart, which I guess it could be. No, that's the substation. Okay. Heart must be this way. Oh man, I'm so excited to get New bike parts. I love bike parts. Oh, I was hoping to ramp up onto the cable, but I guess it's a little too steep. There's like bells out there. Could be where it is. I wonder what those are. This goes over here. Where is the cable? Where'd it go? I was just following it. So I'll grab a pomegranate to replace the one I used for a bride. Where did those towers with the bells go? How did I lose them as well? I saw some red. Oh, they're here. Well, I'll stop at these, and then I saw red over there, which might be where I need to go. Unless that's back to town, but... Alright. You can feel the nervous energy behind his mask. Glider! Could you help me? I tell him my name's Sable, and ask what he needs. It's my friend Micah. He's so obsessed with treasure hunting or finding silly old artifacts. Every week he goes out after something new. I ask if he's ever found anything. Nothing you wouldn't get from your average scrapper. He'll go bloody anywhere. Caves, cliffs, wherever, with no care for danger. I keep telling him, Micah, be safe, but he doesn't care. Thinks he's invincible. And now he's gone out to who knows where south of here, and he hasn't returned. Oh, I'm so glad you've come along. You can still hover, yes? So you won't be in danger of falling down anywhere. Is he somewhere dangerous? I ask if Bashir is expecting Micah to be in danger. If it's Micah, probably. The places he sneaks off to are usually ruins, the older the better, half crumbling and covered in dust. Tends to be places where you take one false step and really get hurt. Micah says that's where the best treasure's at. Please, Glider, if you see him, tell him Bashir is looking for him. I tell Bashir I'll keep an eye out for his friend, and wish him well as I depart. Sometimes a well is just a well. Habat. Tell me about this camp. We're just nomads passing through. 5 bells is for those of us trying to avoid the hustle and bustle of Ecria over there. Just too many people, too much going on. I prefer to keep company with the crickets. And let me take a look at your inventory. Yeah, I can't trade any of these either. Whoop. Yeah, I'm actually gonna, let me real quick. Save. And then exit to title. And I'm just gonna load back in. See if that fixes the merchant error. Because I should be able to buy from these people. There shouldn't be any reason why I can't. So I was navigating just fine in that first menu. Where... Hello. I'd like to trade. Yes, okay, there we go. Sand surfer top, sand surfer shorts. Nice. Okay. Let me real quick put yes, go to the atomic heart. Yes, okay, that has a Unless it's leading me back to the... Shoot. So it could be leading me back to the substation. Moon. There you are. My darling. Okay, so where's the cable? Where did I lose it? Up here? Or is it the other side? It was the other side. It's like a crane here. What is this? Oh, is this the well? Thieving Magpie Well. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll find Micah. Because I assume he's in here. Check and see if this building has a door I can go in. Nope. Not without a key. Ah! There's Micah. Hey, bud. Please, help! Micah's voice is ragged, and he has the look of someone who's spent just slightly too long down a well, a little sandy and tattered. I'm here to rescue you. I tell Micah that I'm here to save him, and that my name is Sable. Sable, thank you. Thank you so much. How did you know I was here? I informed Micah that Bashir sent me. Oh no. Why is that bad? It's so stupid with him. Just arrogant, rude. He's always telling me to be more careful, not to go off hunting alone. I'm always so silly with him. It's so pointless, but I always feel like I have to prove something. The more he tells me to be careful, the less I want to. But it's for no reason. I'm just being difficult for the sake of it. I do that sometimes too. I reassure Micah that I've often felt a little pressured to prove something, even when the pressure was coming from me. I know, but you're a glider. You're young. I should know better. I tell Micah we can't dwell on this right now and ask if he can walk. No, not enough to make my way out of here at least. That's why I dragged myself over here, thinking that I might use the crane. But I can't access the controls. I wonder aloud if I could access the controls, and Micah digs around in his pockets until he finds what he's looking for. A key. He holds it up. I found this key. Should let you in. From there you can use the crane. I nod. I'm sorry I can't help more. I feel so useless. Thank you, Sable. You're really very kind. I tell him it's no matter, and that he isn't useless, and then I take the key and go. Give me your dragonflies. I don't know what they're used for, but I'm gonna gather them anyway. There's like a billion of them here, so it's gotta be worth my while. Okay, so it looks like, yeah, this isn't anything, so it looks like that's the way out. There we go. Okay, climb up the pillar. Actually, it looks like climbing this is the way I'm supposed to go. Come on, just enough. Yes, okay. That will lead me up to the next level. I don't see any, like, secret chests. That's mostly what I'm keeping my eye out for. Let's check all of this level before I go up to the next one. Come on, they wouldn't put this whole thing in there if there wasn't something I could get. Yeah! Chum! Chum, chum, chum. I love a chum. Okay, I may, after this I may teleport back to the, substation just to follow the cable fresh. If I'm doing that, I may as well go turn in my chums, right? Okay, that is the way up. So let me check everywhere that's not that. Okay. Not gonna bother with that other one over there because I almost just fell. That is nothing. Another butterfly. Head up. Check this level. Okay, so that's where the ladder is to get out. So I will have to sort of skirt the edge there. That is blocked. This has a key. Oh, hey. Does that just go up halfway? And then I gotta do the one at the very top? Yeah, okay. Alright, Micah. Don't worry, we're almost there. One more lever should do it. Just looking around to make sure there's no hidden jewels or gems. Okay. Head this way. That's the stairs. Is there anything next to the stairs? Or behind them? No. Alright. Alright. Check around this way. I want to see if there's pots. Or like baskets or whatever it is, because I want more cuts to buy more bike parts. Gotta. Ugh. There we go. That was an unnecessary risk, but... Alright. Chum! Hello, Chum. My friend Chum. And I am really making progress. Don't see a lever or anything here, so I think this I'm gonna have to just skirt. Oh, okay, there's the ladder I gotta glide to. There we go. And up and out. Then we should be able to get in and use the crane. That's right in this building right here. There we go. Don't you worry, Micah. I do want to see if there's anything interesting in there. But I don't know how much of this I can climb. Is this just metal? I guess I could go up the back. Because typically it's like rock and stuff you can climb on, but smoother surfaces here don't have as much of a chance. Yeah, I can't even climb on that. Alright. Alright, Micah. Sable. How can I ever thank you? Go home and apologize to Bashir. I tell Micah he needs to go home and apologize to Bashir for all the worry he's caused. Oh, I will. I will. I'll be apologizing to Bashir for days. He deserves it. And I'll try not to worry him again, ever. But I do want to at least give you something. Micah hands me a climbing badge, and I take it gratefully. I'm gonna go back to Five Bells Camp. Should be fine. Walking's a little easier than climbing right now. You're my savior, Sable. If you ever decide to become a climber, you've got my endorsement. Take care, alright? Tell him I will, and we say a fond goodbye. Nice. Alright. Let's go to the chum lair. Turn in our chums, and then we will, go to the Atomic Heart Power Station. Alright. Chum Queen. It is I, the Chum Princess. I love Chum Queen. In this house, we love and respect Chum Queen. Wait, what? Is that total? Is it total that I need? Oh, okay. It is total. So I need one more. Shoot. Magpie Well, Cartographer's Balloon. Is it this? Might be that. Oh, hold on. I can follow the cable on the map. It's this. I will want to investigate the blue at some point as well, but... That's a lot easier than following it in the overworld. Alright. See Moon, it's time for an adventure. Oh, actually, I can buy bike parts now. Should do that first. Let's see. I like the idea of faster. This is incredible speed. So I like that idea. So let's get the Speedster front. Oh, it's 300. I didn't realize that. Well, we'll get the, It's something we can get. All of the Speedster things are 300. I like the Salt Bike engine a lot, actually. Alright, let's take a look at bike parts. Oh, I can't actually see what it does until I'm at the bike part builder. We'll swing by Hamza. Ah. Moon, are you okay? Sorry, I did not mean to put you in the swamp. Okay. Swing around to Hamza. Oh goodness, I am just flying off these little vegetables. Okay, so red is the power core. Alright. Hamza, hello. I would like to customize my bike. Salt engine. Oh, this is just gonna be better. Let's do that. That's all good. Thank you, Hamza. Look how pretty she is! I love her. I love that big wheel on the back. Like a big dust cloud. Oh, I love that engine a lot, actually. That is my absolute favorite so far. I love the little, like, paddle wheel almost. Right. Whoop. Big bounce. Okay. Should be just on the other side here. Yeah, there it is. Just out of view. That cool big building. Man, the, like, area design is so good in this game. Atomic Heart. Alright. Oh, and this might have another one of those stations to talk to the AI. There's a slot for a keycard on the terminal. Perhaps this would unlock the door? Insert keycard. What's in here? Oh, a bunch of scrap. This is the code, I think. So I'm looking for weak spots to see if there's like a hole. Chum! Hello, Chum. You will make 15. We love the Chum. Alright, so this is probably gonna get me through. Yep, there we are. There's gotta be a Chum in here as well, right? Before I use that, I'm gonna check over here. So I saw a blinking light. I forgot to check my mail. That was the other thing. Atomic shell die. More scrap. I was just reminded of the mail because that... Yeah, there's the other Chum. I knew they would have to put a Chum in the middle here somewhere. But that little pod reminded me of the little mail bot. Assume I don't install anything here. Assume it's down. Yeah. Okay. So, let me just open the exit door real quick. Okay, so I think it's actually this door over here that requires the code. but somebody left a big ol' hole. There's a clump of feathers on the floor. Strange. Try to picture the bird large and powerful enough to carry away the power core, and decide that it is one suspect I can absolutely rule out. Though I would very much like to see it. Sparks shoot out from the wires around the socket, but the damage to the empty socket itself is non-existent as far as I can tell. The culprit took good care in removing the core. It makes sense. If I were to steal something so valuable, I would be delicate too. But why the torn up cables? It looks almost staged to me. I feel like it might be Hamza. But why the feathers? Feathers are an interesting conundrum. There we go. Why the feathers? Let's head back to Ekria. Alright, Sandeep. Done some sleuthing. Oh, there you are. Ah, Glider! You did a brilliant job getting the power back on. I don't know if you could hear it, but there was a tremendous noise. The whole town was delighted. All in a day's work. Your work is appreciated and you are valued. Now, he leans in. How about our little investigation? Any useful evidence? Discuss physical evidence. What did you find when you searched the heart? There's a feather on the floor. I tell him about the feather I saw on the floor of the heart, and suggest that the culprit may have left it behind. I say it might have been an accident, and I pause a moment with some drama, and whisper that it could also be a calling card. Sandeep crosses his arms, nodding furiously. What did you find when you searched the heart? There was no damage to the socket. I explained that the socket for the core was in perfect condition, flawless even to one such as myself, who is decidedly not an expert. I posit that whoever removed the core knew what they were doing and didn't want to damage it. Sandeep likes the sound of this. Review suspects. Hamza. Let's go through the case against Hamza. What's his motive? Not sure. Iria. Iria is very powerful. We'd have a very hard time building a strong case against her. What's her motive? To profit from the panic. Yes, people have definitely been stocking up since it happened. How did she do it? She got someone else to do it. Well, I can't imagine her doing it herself. She has an alibi. Garay. Case against Garay. What's his motive? Someone paid him to do it. He has a bad reputation in Ekria. People say he'd do anything for money. This is a good lead. How'd he do it? He climbed. It's possible. I'm surprised he managed it with the slippery metal surfaces of the atomic heart. He wouldn't have climbed. He probably stole the key. Someone paid him to do it, and he stole the key. So it was broken into. It was a group? You think it could have been a group effort? What's the motive? Bring down Ekria? That seems unlikely. Power being out is a difficulty, yes, but it's a temporary one. Yeah, I wasn't convinced by that either. Make an accusation? I haven't decided yet. Okay, I need to ask around for more information. Carla doesn't have anything to say. What's this little shop? Ah, Kalia. Tell me about the shop. This is Kalia Clothing, and this is my shop. I'm Kalia, in case you didn't get that. I came to Ekria during my gliding and saw a little run-down leather shop here. Nobody cared for it, and I couldn't help but strike a deal with the old owners to take it off their hands. Now I'm still learning the trade, but the locals and travelers seem to like what I'm selling. I even started selling some traditional Ecrian clothing recently. If you were around here, I'm positive the Ecrians will take you as one of their own. What do you have to sell? No! It's locked me out of buying again. Shoot. That's no good. I actually wonder if... Let me try using PC controls. In the shop to see if I can, like, unstuff me. I, like, accidentally selected something. Weird. I can select things to sell, but not to buy. Okay, let's see what else is afoot. Back to the cafe, maybe? Oh, was Garay in your cafe? Rita shakes her head, which makes the answer a surprise. Oh, yes. Yes, he was definitely here. Getting into his usual trouble. Showing up drunk, barking an insult at some poor patron. Before I know it, I've got to break up another fist fight. This seals it. Garay's got an alibi. I thank her for the information, and apologize for the inconvenience. Oh, it's not a problem. But you see that old fool around, you tell him he owes me for the broken glass. Okay, so we know Garay is not involved. Because he wouldn't have masterminded anything, and he definitely was not. He definitely has an alibi for when the core was physically removed. Which I think is the only part of the plan he would have been involved in, if he was involved. Look at the swirling pools of water, the glistening surface of liquid dancing and reflecting light. Inspiring. Can't tell if he's talking to me or himself. I leave him be. Cizo always said artists were an odd sort. I wonder if I can get an artist mask at some point. Like a little thing floating behind you. Some sort of little cyber bag? I can't talk to you. I don't have the glowworms. There's more people here. But... don't know if it's... The Sarai. Okay, the Sarai is the little, like... outer town. Okay. I'll talk with Iria again. See if I can ask her specifically about anything. So I don't think it was her. Yeah, because she would have used Garay. And we know Garay is not involved. So maybe we investigate and talk to people out in this area? There's a courier. lot of people just walking into walls. Okay. Oh, some kids. The huddled children giggle as I approach, the way children do. You're never quite sure whether they're entertained, nervous, or mocking. I decide not to let myself feel judged. You're a glider! Yes, indeed. They get excited at this and make small sounds amongst themselves. I found gliders thrilling too when I was a child, but somehow I feel slightly like an imposter. And a little bit proud. Do you want to play a game with us? Sure. Yay! The game is hide and seek. Do you know it? I think I might know it. I tell them I used to play with a young friend of mine back home. They don't seem particularly interested in the story. I've never felt so old. Good. You're it. We'll go and hide and you have to find us. I tell them to wait. Once I, the great worldly wise glider, cunningly track them down, how can I call them out if I don't know their names? Ha! Don't be so sure you'll find us. This is our town, remember? Well, anyway, I'm Paula. I'm Jeff. And I'm Nez. I tell them my own name, then Paula points at me. Are you ready, Sable? You have to close your eyes and count to 100. No peeking and no skipping. And count slowly. That's a very high number. Close my eyes and start counting. 1, 2, 3, 57, 58, 97, 98, 99, 100. Alright. Glide and seek. That's a cute. Alright, let's find Nez, Paula, and Jeff. As I suspected, they are not on the radar. There's probably at least one of them is on the rooftops, right? Aha! Aw, you did find me. Yep, sorry, Nez. Alright. Oh, hey. I'll take free money. Also still looking for people that I haven't talked to yet. I think probably the people I haven't talked to would be out in this area, but... this looks like a good place for a child to hide. Nope. I guess they're just kids. They probably can't get all the way up here, but... Hamza's place. I don't see any more obvious children. Let's see. Okay, no one under here. Huh. Where are you, children? Oh, hey, there's a chum up here. Hello, chum. Now I just have to try and find a child. Found a chum. I was looking for a child. Where are the hiding babies? This area is this way. So I think I'm just gonna use the rooftops and... Oh, not that. That rooftop's too high. Keep an eye out for them, but move towards this area. Guess maybe I can do... Is that like a little ledge there? Oh, it is. Get my... Oh! Nope, climb up. Just want to get my stamina back before I start climbing again. And also find out where I gotta go next. Okay, this looks... like it's... the next ledge. Yeah, there's the chum. I doubt there will be a child up here, but it's the tallest building in the whole city. It has to be... It has to have some secrets. Okay. Okay. Get my stamina back. Try and see if there's any way around this little roof. I don't think there is. So I think I'm just about to come back to the start. Yeah. Alright, well. Head to this area. Do not see any children. There's one hiding behind this, like, animal. Oh, I love that big camel. Okay, it's just the edge of the pavement. I saw, like, a little blue stripe, and I was like, is that a child? Okay, this is... Okay, this is where I met the kids originally. That's just Nez, who I've already caught. Talk to you all I can, I think. Aha! Bunny. Okay, Maz doesn't have anything to say other than his quest. Okay. Do you have anything to say, person who broke my camera? No. Oh goodness. Peter does not like looking that direction. Okay, do you have anything to say, bike parts seller? Town's back up and running. Ooh, there's a machinist at Seven Sisters Station in Hakoa who's been investigating using some more volatile technology for powering bikes. Explosive spike. Okay, I don't see anything, like, immediately here. I suppose one of the things could be, that Maz's son might know something. In which case I want to break him out before I make any accusations. Because Garay is ruled out. There's no one in here. Oh, goodness. Is there anyone behind? No, it doesn't look like it. Alright, well, I think the next step is going to be to break Maz's son out and hope he has some information. Oh, this is like a thing about the shade. Okay. with the shade mask. And what's a good, scary shirt to wear? I think just this one. It's probably the best. Let's do this. Don't harass the kid. You already have him in jail. Like... Oh, and the eyes move, too. You know, I was thinking... Oh no, it's one of these. No, this one's interesting. Doubtful, but... I don't know, tell me anyway. Listening to you is marginally better than the wind. Keep listening. Thank you. I was thinking about how I've seen plenty of Nemor plants, but I never really thought about what's inside them. You know? What's inside a Nemor plant? It's glowing. Yes, obviously, I know it's glowing, but why? What causes the light? I don't know, glowing stuff. Why do you think about these things? What's the point? I don't know. What do you think about? Normal things. Boring things, more like. The guards lapse into silence. Time to make myself known. Oh, I'm creeping and crawling all over. No! No, it's the shade! Run! Go, go, go! Oh, that really is a creepy mask. I mean, that's the way to do it. I'm buzzing with nervous excitement, and maybe a touch of power. But I tell myself it's only to ensure that I give back the mask and continue my gliding. This is not the time to take up the mantle of vigilante. I approach the boy, who seems no worse for wear, and possibly even entertained by the guard's reaction. He waves. When I speak, I maintain the illusion. My voice is not quite so searing as the shades must have been, but it is a worthy affect. Loudly, I call him Son of Maz, and declare that he is free to go and return to his father. What? Who are you? I tell him that I am the Shade of Ecria, and do a pose that might help him along. No, Maz is the Shade of Ecria. And he isn't my father. My father's dead. My heart stops. But Maz takes care of me. He takes care of all of us. My heart resumes beating. Did he send you? Yes, Maz sent me. And did he really say I was his son? I nod. The boy laughs a little, with something like relief. He says that to us. Calls us sons and daughters, but didn't know if he really meant it. Thank you. I'll get back to him now. Without another word, he is off. That is a very creepy mask. Appropriately creepy. Alright, I have to go meet up with Maz and give him his hat back. First, let me change out of this so nobody sees the shade. Alright. Hello, Maz. Maz's posture has softened when I see him again, like the weight's gone. He is happy, I ask if the boy returned to him, and he nods. Yeah, no, it is truly a mask befitting a terrifying vigilante. Thank you. He's safe with his brothers and sisters. I ask him how many there are. Nearly a dozen. Orphans all, and the kindest young people you'll ever meet. Being the Shade, I saw much of the city's true face, and I suppose I found an even more important role to play. I would have taken up the mask again myself, but if I was discovered, then what would happen to them, you know? I tell him I understand, and that I think Maz is far more helpful than the Shade. He shrugs. Perhaps, but why don't you keep the mask? There might be use for the Shade yet. Farewell, Glider. Heck yeah, I get to keep the creepy mask. Unfortunately, I still don't know who else I should talk to. Cause I still have the, talk to people, right? Yeah, ask around to Ecria for information about the power cut. And that's just gonna lead me back to, Sandeep to make an accusation. I love Simoon, she's so pretty now. Okay. That person doesn't have anything to say. Few suspects. Hooray. Someone paid him to do it. Stole the key. Oh, hold on. Hamza doesn't have an alibi. He owed money? He's in debt to the merchants. They sent people to ransack his workshop to frighten him into paying up. How did he do it? He had the security code and the key card, so he could just walk in. I don't think it's Iria. I don't think it's a group. I think it's Hamza, but I don't feel confident enough to, fully accuse right now. Did I miss something? I wonder if I missed, because there's only 2 things for physical evidence. I wonder if I missed some evidence there. Because I do not feel confident in the assumption that it's Hamza. That is where area is. It's down here. I guess I also still have children to find. Hiders to seek. Aha! Speaking of, I did count all the way to 100, and then I goofed off for an hour. So you had plenty of time to hide. Yeah, just make sure that there isn't extra one hiding. Some extra money. Try up here. Right. Oh, there's another lot to open. Just don't see where there'd be any more people. I feel like I've talked to everyone. But it still says, talk to people. It might be trying to obfuscate how many witnesses and suspects there are. Because it could always be It's like the key card would have been needed, but anyone could have stolen that from Hamza's workshop. The security code wouldn't have been needed because there was just a hole in the inner wall. Okay, good. Bless Rahana, the power came back online just in time. I had 2 early-stage babies in wombs that could have run out in days. I'm glad I got that power back on. Otherwise, that would have been a disaster waiting to happen. I've already talked to the cafe owner. The chime maker didn't have anything to say. Oh, the glass blower has his workshop back. Okay. He looks too busy to interrupt. Watching him work is mesmerizing. Sands from different parts of the world, forming different colors, textures, and strengths of glass. But also, like, Hamza doesn't have motive. He obviously doesn't hate atomic technology. Because he's a machinist. And I don't know if he's in debt. That was an option that came up, but I don't... That's never been stated. Okay, I think I'm gonna go turn in my chums and stuff. See if can do some other stuff while I contemplate. So I don't feel like I have enough information to make that, to come to a conclusion on that. But we're gonna go see Queen Chum. Queen Chum. Queen Chum. Hello, Chum Queen, the Queen Chum. I have your children. Young Sable, so kind of you to visit again. You've helped us become quite a little collective. Her imagined voice is like a cool towel on the back of my neck. All the little ones you've brought home are so thrilled to be part of a family now. Oh, a single tear. A single tear of a chum. Give me more climbing powers. Yeah! There we go. You've spared them a life of solitude and distant wanderings. They are so grateful, even now in their youth. I feel the power of the Queen's tears buzzing within me, even as I hold back my own. Now, I'll need 20 eggs from you. Alright, 20 more eggs. This, I am assuming I can't get in until I get some sort of chum key to open these. I guess, are they like split up based on location? Because there's 5 here. So this was the first 5 I gave. So where's the new 15? Are they up here? Oh goodness, there's gonna be a lot of chums. Alright. So... this is Ecria. I don't see... anywhere else nearby. I guess I can go to the... that's the well. Where's the little, This is something. And then this is the cartographer. And that looks like something as well. Let's go to the cartographer's balloon. And we'll go investigate over there. Because I think Ekri is a big city. It could be like anyone in this region. Keep forgetting that it's not the same controls as Elden Ring. Okay, so yellow is the close one, which is that way. So we'll head over these spires. Is that a circle of grass or is that giant scrap? Let's pop down and see, shall we? I think it's probably a circle of grass. Yeah, it looks like grass. It's just in a weirdly unnatural circle, which I don't trust, because I am aware of the Fae. I don't know why I did that. I was like, that'll be a good idea. See moon. Where are you, Seaman? It's gotta be on our way. Another butterfly. Here is the thing I had marked. Old busted up ship. Little quails! Hi, quails! I love those little guys. Okay. Oh, got a battery. And I don't know where to put it. See a socket. Let's drop this here, and I'm gonna see if there's another entrance. Oh, there. Okay. There's a spot to put it right around the side. Oh, I forgot I can't run while I'm holding it. It's just throw. There we go. Atomic Priesthood trousers? Well, I'm taking a look at that. Oh, those are cool. The way these trousers sound when an atomic priest approaches is unmistakable. They're hot and uncomfortable. But they look very cool is the thing. So I will gladly suffer for fashion. It looks like that's all there is here. Because there's no... Let me just check to see if there's... Yeah, there's no, like, stuff in these other sections. It's just empty space. Okay, so that's resolved. We want to go down to the red here. Simon, where are you? No, that's a leaf. Yeah. I wonder if she's stuck up on the photographer area. Yeah, let me go back to the cartographer's balloon. Because it looks like she's stuck wherever it spawns her. There she is. Hello, Simoon. We're gonna go to the red now. This way. God, I love this engine so much. Just big ol' salt scoops. Okay, so I have 23 chums. I believe I need to get to 40 before I get my next chum queen milestone. Well, I found the red thing. It's this monstrosity. At least I can see where the path up is. This has got to have a few chums in it, right? Alright. Thank you, Simoon. Oop. There we go. Lots of crates and wreckage. Check up over here and see if there's anything. So obviously there's an entrance over on that side, but this feels like a great way to get up. And up seems like a great way to get chums. These chums like up. They're big fans of up. Okay, I can stand here. Barely. I think maybe this is not the intended direction. No, it's not, even remotely. Oh wait, does this just connect? Oh my goodness, it does. Okay, so there's Balfron connection. I don't know what any of that means. There's a chum. Hi, chum. Hi, little cutie pie chum. Yeah, okay. It doesn't look like there's anything out this way. I don't see any chums on top of those pillars. So let's head in. It's Balfron connection time. Love a dungeon. Okay. Don't see... Yeah, nothing interesting in here. Oh, goodness. It's like a piston. And I don't see anything else, so... It's gonna fling me. It certainly is. Okay, I don't see anything interesting up there that I would want to get to. So we'll see if there's anything I can activate in here that will make that change. Go through here. Okay, there's some scrap. I should go and sell this scrap. It's going to make my life a lot easier in terms of buying bike parts. Okay. It's possible that one in the other room was just to teach me the mechanic. Alright. do you do? Oh, there we go. More scrap. Need a thing here. Okay, and this... Okay, so I need to move that into here. Perfect. More scrap. So much scrap to sell. This. Oh, does that move both of these? Or this needs one. It's in here. So that will open this, and I can't climb on the metal. So I need one here. Don't know where one is. So there's just the one plugged in there. And the one up there. So let's pop back up. That does not also move that one. So there has to be another controller somewhere. Because I can't get anywhere. So I can't climb with this. Can I? So I'm not gonna be able to get that up. I can barely throw it. Yeah, I can't climb with it. So this basically is limited to this level. Because I can't both power this and have the thing out. This is going to be an issue. I'm up here. Is that where... That's where I came in. Actually, was there one powering that I could do? Because, like, this is clearly the end goal, is to get something in here. Because that opens up the door to, I presume, the bridge. This just moves this. It doesn't move anything else. Actually, can I... Oh. Is that a jumping puzzle? I think maybe I've been supposed to jump on the little struts. Oh, or maybe... Is this gonna be enough? Yes, okay. Oh shoot, how am I gonna get this up there? It's like a little conveyor belt, but... Oh, I can get tossed up with it. That's what I can do. Yeah, and I can't jump on holding it, but... Here we go. This should work. I still go just as high, even with the thing. Where did I... Oh, okay. That worked. Alright. Turn this on. This tosses up. It's just some cuts. I guess I can use that launch to my advantage. I might be able to launch this up into the other side. Since I can take it down. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. I'm glad I saw that whole thing to get the few cuts. Yeah, there we go. I just got the achievement for the ship, so this must be the bridge. Alright. Oh, some scrap. Nice. Grab what I can from this room before I go talk to the AI friend. I think after this I will run and turn in my scrap. See what I can't buy. I say hello to Saren. You have unread messages, Sable. Unread messages. Here are your unread messages. Another terminal blinks to life. The same language I've seen flashes across the screen before. Captain Singh. Yes, Saren? I've detected a potential pattern in the planetary anomaly. There's something strange about it. It should iterate into a chaotic system. But there seems to be a consistently repeating pattern. What does that mean? It appears that there is something sustaining it, Captain. We are unable to determine if the source of this perpetual... It ends here. I push a few more buttons, but I can't bring the recording back. No unread messages. Alright. We learned something there. I don't know what it is, but we learned it. Alright. Did Balfron connection. Let's go turn in our scrap at Burnt Oak. And then we can head over to that big red thing on the map. Okay. Where is Scrappers? Like down on the lower level, right? It's got like a hole in the wall. Yeah. It's got a little junkyard. Alright. Hello, Scrapper. I brought you some garbage. Alton. 315. Nice. Oh, I can go buy that if my thing will work. I can buy the speed front. Should be able to go a little faster. I hope. Not this way. That, I believe, was 300 flat. Yeah, there we go. Speedster bike front. Okay. And then I need to talk to my friend the machinist to put that front on my bike. Where is this workshop? It's somewhere around here. Oh, it's over on the other side. I always get the sides wrong. It's a square city. Okay. Let's head around the other way. Oh, here we go. Is this the... What? I see a mask glaring through the slit with a statue-like stillness. Show me the eyes. Wait a moment, unsure if I really heard something. The mask is not forthcoming. Okay, I saw this before. This is the Rohanna's mask. It's you. I don't recognize this person at all. The Shade of Ecria, a legend of this awful town. I'm so absolutely delighted to finally meet you. I've been waiting at this post for a long time now. Oh, you look surprised. We've never met, but you left all your gear with Gramps, remember? Can I have my stuff back? Of course. I have no use for it. It's all yours for some spookily reasonable prices. I begin to object at having to purchase my own stuff back when they interrupt me immediately. Hold up. Their tone has shifted from sickeningly saccharine to direct and matter-of-fact. Firstly, don't fool yourself for a second, I don't know you aren't the original Shade. Secondly, your previous incarnation dumped all of this gear here with Gramps. He might have been besotted with the Shade, but I am not. No, not one bit. You can't just leave stuff here for however many years and not expect to pay at least interest and storage fees. I begin to realize what I initially thought as delight to see the Shade was actually delight at the opportunity to empty my wallet. Here's what you left with my Gramps. Oh, it's like cool Shade bike parts. Old bike front with a unique design created many moons ago in Ecria. Small wings jut from the side of the bike, functionally useless. A rotating mechanism at the back of the bike built to look much like an eye are reminders to those watching the bike from behind that the Shade sees all. Shade trousers and shade top. That's cool. These are cool. I'm not gonna buy any right now, because I'm trying to save my money for stuff I want, but oh, I should change my mask back. Alright. Alright, Hamza. Need you to spruce up my bike. And then I got a big red object to investigate. Hamza says hello. Let me just check and make sure I don't have more questions. Yes, okay. Let's get the speeder front. And... yeah. Goodbye. Come on, Seamoon. Here, I'll just travel back to Ecria. It'll put me at the front. Alright. Oh, look at her. Oh my goodness, yeah, that's quite a bit faster. Okay. Oh, that does do something. I was just going through them because they were on my way, but I guess those actually do something. Okay. Secret dungeon. Secret dungeon time. Okay. 1 sec, Moon. I will be right back. Quest started. Ancient base. Activated an old monument by driving through some strange rings. Inside the monument, I found a ring-shaped artifact. Wonder what it's for. Hikaric Ring Artifact. A strange circular ring that I retrieved from a shrine buried under the sand. I can feel a light tug towards an unknown place when I hold it lightly in my hands, like a key that belongs somewhere. Okay. Well, I saw another, like, set of these back where we started. So I wonder if they have something to do with it. I'm gonna try climbing this and see if there's a gem on top. So that feels like the place a gem would be. And so far that gut instinct has not led me astray. Okay, a quick check on the outside. Let's make sure there's none on this level. Nope. Almost. A little further. There we go. Oh yeah, a chum and a chest. Nice. Dusty monument die. Okay. Where am I going? That way. Oh yeah. That enormous hulk. Alright, Simoon. Quest resumes. Then I might head back to the starting area to see if I can't trigger another one of those. Because there's at least one ring there. I think there might be a couple. Oh man, this thing is shredded. Just absolutely gutted. I mean, I guess people probably salvaged it for scrap. The whale. Oh, this is... I've heard... I saw on a sign was pointing to this. And I think a couple people have mentioned it in dialogue. The whale. It's under here. Oh, this is a whole thing. This is a whole thing. Goodness, it's enormous. Okay. There's an object. What's in here? It's like not much. Oh goodness, this is like... This cord goes like all the way across here. I'm gonna hop in Sumoon and take a look, but I may have to like race over there after I hit the button. Yeah, because this opens... presumably opens that shutter. Just rotate Simoon so that she's on a fair trajectory. Slip through. Yeah, come on, come on. Yes! Okay. So, we got a ladder here. Is there anything else? Chum? Chum, I don't see anything else on the ground level. It looks like there's... That's a crate or a container of some sort, it looks like. And then presumably there's a button in here to open the door again. Or else I am in a little bit of trouble. Yeah, there's a little panel. Grab this scrap. I got an achievement for picking up so much scrap. Blood over here. Open this. Get some cash. We will open the door. Oh, that does not keep it open. Get out of here before it closes again. Okay. There's an opening here. So I'm having some stuttering, some slowdowns. Hopefully that's not too bad on the stream. Another chum. I can actually take a look at settings and let's turn down the shadow quality a little bit. Oh, that feels a lot smoother. Yeah, I just think it was a little bit too much. Over here. Bunch of thrusters and stuff hanging. Oh goodness, that's gonna be a parkour puzzle. Let's take a look over here. I'm assuming... Alright. There's another entrance slash exit. Climb up here on these boxes. Let's see. Don't see anything down there. But this is a jumping puzzle if I've ever seen one. Ooh, a load of scrap. Grab some of that. Check out this way. Just to see if there's... Oh, there's a door. And more scrap. Nice. Don't see any chums or anything. Oh goodness. Well, there's Saren. And a load of stuff. Let's do that jumping puzzle first. We'll come back, because I think we're going to get a little bit more lore in that room. Oh, there's a whole other level here, too. There's so much to do in the whale. Okay, so... that comes back. I can jump on. And then climb on top. Don't see anything up there that I think would be... I can't do anything from that position. I can jump onto this. And then I think... Yes. Okay, there we go. Oh, no, let me up. Please. Okay, so I've got some height. Where does that go? Guess that would let me get on top of the sort of structure there. Yeah, here we go. This is where I want to be. There's all sorts of controls and stuff over here. There we go. So now this should let me go up and down as I please. So I don't have to do all that nonsense. I climb this ladder to see what is further up. There's even more stuff over there. There's so much stuff! This place is huge. Oh yeah, it's taking me up into the, like, catwalks. Okay. Just trying to see if there's any, like... I don't see any crates or anything on top of that walk. There's a chum there, which I definitely want to get. It's just so hard to decide what to do first. Oh, and it goes even higher. Okay, well, we may as well go up all the way to start. Because we can start at the top. It's easier to go down than to go back up. Is there anything on top of this set of scaffolding? There's gotta be at least a couple more chums in here. I don't see any chums or crates. This has got an opening. So presumably this is the best place to jump down to get the chum on that area. So I don't think those, like, hanging thrusters are really useful to me. There's a little container. Some cuts. Alright. Let's head towards this door and see what we can find. There's another container. Atomic core die. Ooh, fancy. Okay, so that's not useful to me. So I think the best place is gonna be to go and get that chum that I saw. And then go to the next level down and go through the, like, big door. We'll get this chum first. And there's a whole other set of catwalks over there that I haven't even touched. Alright, chum. $27, so we need another 13 before we can go back to the chum queen, but that's pretty solid. That is... I climbed up to there before. That area over there I haven't been to. And I would have to be all the way up to get this. I think I can get on that. I think I have enough height. Yes, okay, just barely. Some scrap. This is gotta have either a chum or some more chests. There's that other set of catwalks. Yeah, here's a big pile of scrap. Okay, and then how do I get up on there? Because I don't know if I can climb this. I cannot. Ugh, just barely stayed on there. That's gotta have some way of getting up. Oh, is it over there? I think that might be my ticket. Unless this has got a big... It does have a big entrance there, but that's at ground level. I want to be higher up. Okay, so that is... Does that go all the way around? I think it does. I have to get pretty high up to glide over there. I guess I could... If I go this way... Ugh, not quite. Nope. Alright. Let me take a quick peek past here, but then we'll go do the, Yeah, see, there's a chum in there! Oh, I could have dropped in there. I'll have to remember that chum. Come back to it. There we go. There's 2 levels of entrance here. And I want to go in the top one, I think. Where's my... Ladder is over there, I think. Or not ladder. Thing. Elevator. That's what they're called. Alright. Or lift, as they call them in some parts of the world. Head in this way. Oh, you know what? I bet I could get in there by climbing up that. That should be my next path of action. First, head through here, because this looks like it's gonna have... Oh my goodness! There's like a greenhouse in here. So pretty. There's so many different kinds of plants. It's like orange cacti. Ah! Another chum. Yeah, I figured the whale is so big, it's gotta have at least, like, 5 chum. Just to itself. Okay. Go up to the next level. Bunch of scrap, I'll take that. Even just the greenhouse portion of the whale is huge. This whole place is just enormous. Alright. What else do we have here? Oh, another little chest. Get a few more cuts. And another chum. Yeah, see, like, 2 chums in the greenhouse alone. And some scrap. Okay. So I'm gonna try that path that I think I sussed out. Going up here. So I think this is a decent enough start. Right, this is where I got the chum last time. So that is at ground level. That is where I want to go, I think. Is there a level high enough that I could glide onto there? Well, there's a thing above me, so I think so. If I go up to the next level up, but I'm gonna take a look and see if I can get anywhere just gliding from here before I do that. Oh, there's a chum there. I meant to jump, but yeah, I'm not gonna make that, I don't think. Unfortunate. Oh, well. I'll back up. With the lift. There it is. I don't want to know what happens if you're standing under it when it comes down. I don't think this is the kind of game that would squish you, but I have been wrong about that before. Alright. I'll head up. I can actually even head 2 levels up. No, that's the barrier. Okay. It's not present here, though. So I could actually get up there. That could work. I think that will work. Head up here, and then I can try and sail over and land on that catwalk. And we'll hit the, couple chums that I've seen on the way down. Alright, 'cause this is the highest level. Okay. Alright. Don't think I'm going to be able to get on the catwalk from here, but I might be able to get a little bit of height there. At the very least, get in this. And get that chum. Okay. Alright. That's 1 more chum. Right, 31. I'm getting close. 9 more chums. And then I'm going to want to come back down here, because if I can drop through one of those, I can grab the chum that's in that section. Okay, cool. And this should take me up to catwalk I saw over there. Don't see any chests or chums. Nothing there. We'll head up. Alright. Another chum. Wow, it is just chum central in here. And then a little box over this end. With some more cash in it. Nice. Okay, so let's hop on top of this. And make our way chumward. Yeah, because that's the grate, so I need to drop down on the other side of that to get the other chum. Alright. Howdy, chum. Is there anything out this way? More scrap. Perfect. Don't see anything else over here that's really worth my time. So let's head through the main doors into the area with Saren. Oh goodness, this place is so big. Got lost for a moment there. Actually, yeah, am I like under the whole thing? This is a new area. Somehow found myself, you know, in a lower level. Keep my eyes peeled for new stuff. Oh, there's another door. Let's check out this door. This could have some good stuff through it. Alright. Don't like that door is making like lion sounds when it opens and closes. Feels vaguely threatening. So I was looking around, I was like, is there a creature in here? Like... Okay. There's a big chest over there. Don't see anything... Oh, that actually might be a path. Oh yes, like a weird little... maze. Well, I'm gonna go get that chest. And then we can, clamber up. So I think that may take us back up to the main area. Oh, there's a chum here, too! How do I get to you, my friend? Well, presumably through the ceiling, so maybe that's what the other way will take me to. Alright. Let's climb this ladder. nothing else in this little area. Alright. Yeah, okay, and then this is a little puzzle. Navigate through here and around. Just in time to fall off. Some cash. Okay. Don't think I can get any further. Right, there's no secret holes. No tunnels. So I think maybe I have to go to the upper level and then look in that spot to see where I can fall down. Get that last chum. Oh, that's nowhere. That doesn't go anywhere. This next one goes through though, right? Yes, okay. Okay, so this is where I went up before, is just above that. So let me check on this side. This might be where I dropped down. This looks hidden away enough to be a little secret entrance. Nope, it's nothing. Okay. So that other chum should be around here. Oh, there we go. So where is the spot I can drop down into? Oh, is this hollow? Can I go in here? Yes! There we go. Okay. Jump time! Oh, and a box, too. Okay. Okay, now we're gonna go talk to Saren, because I believe I've gotten everything else in the whale. I've probably missed something because the whale is so big, but... I feel pretty confident that I've gotten at least most of the whale. Hop. There we go. What's over here? This has got a suspicious sand lump. Why would I need to climb up here? Curious. Okay. Let's get... into... the bridge. Alright. Another chum. Hello, chum. Yeah, goodness, I'm almost 3/4 of the way to my next chum goal from the whale alone. Take a peek down there, make sure nothing's hidden. Okay. It's all closed. Is that a person? Holy crap, that's a person! Or is it a... an outfit, maybe, without its person. Huh. Well, we'll talk to Saren. New user? New user found. Hello, please enter your new username. Huh. Yeah, this seems to be the... Yeah, weird. It just did the, like, first meeting text again. I don't know why. Maybe this is for each of the logs, because I have two, and there's two that are lit up. Because that's got a bike and like an outfit. So maybe if I get all of them, I can come here and get the bike and the outfit? Strange. Yeah, maybe this is just like the Chum Queen is where I go to deposit my chum eggs. Maybe this is where I go to deposit my knowledge. Yeah, because it's an outfit. So maybe there's like 6 logs I need. And I have 2 of them. So we will see. Let's see. We are down here in the whale. Gotten like 1,000,000 chums. It's the atomic heart. Oh, that's what I can do. I can go to the Ibex camp and go through the rings. See if maybe there's another hidden dungeon. There you are, Simoon. I believe there's one over here. Yeah, there's one. Don't see a pair for it. They don't stay lit forever. I think I have to, like... go through them in quick enough succession. And I don't see... a pair. Read this signpost. Dunboyne, the Wind Tower, Chums, and Burnt Oak Station. Chums, I believe, is the Chum Queen. See if I can't find another ring around here. It's like a ship. I don't know if I fully investigated this. Is this... Oh, no, I did. I remember climbing that. The real pain in the butt to climb. Don't see anything else calling out to me here. I've been in there. So let's take a look at the map. So, we've gone to the wind tower and all these places. Beetle Nest, Chum Lair, Balloon Station, the Dunboyne. I think maybe... Let's see what our quests. We could go to the Badlands. I still have somebody in Ecria I need to talk to. I have to find... There's still a kid missing in Ecria as well. Ask around at Seven Sisters Station to find out how to catch glowworms. So where is Seven Sisters Station? Down here. Okay. Go to the whale and we'll head down to Seven Sisters. Because I believe that could also be in the Badlands. So that's a couple quests. That feels like a good place to start. There we go. Let's go through the whale, since I know it goes through. Whoop. These pipe junctions, Simoon is not taking well. Easy, girl. Might be the speed at which we're going. Just see real quick. I don't see anything else around here, and there. I cannot imagine a way to get on top of the whale. That seems unlikely to me. Alright. That fire is probably Seven Sisters. Oh no, this is the Badlands. It's a crater. That's Seven Sisters. Alright, Simoon, I will be back. I cannot climb that. I am back, Simoon. Where's the door? Here it is. Oh, can I pick up that bug? Sure can. Get a crystal butterfly. Fancy. Oh, and there's a mechanist here, too. Perfect. Or machinist. The machinist is a slow mover, intentional in every action. As I approach, she crosses her arms and tilts her head back, looking me over, evaluating. I put a saunter in my walk that I might seem a little more casual than I feel. Her greeting is a silent tip of her chin. I give a nod back. What's your name? She has a voice like gravel. I tell her my name. She extends a hand in greeting. Zara, what are you looking for? Do you know where I can find some glowworms? I don't, I'm afraid. The innkeeper might know. Oh, I wanted to talk more to Zara. I have a machinist badge. She chuckles deep in her chest. Someone tell you we were giving those away? If you want a badge, I need to know you're somebody who can earn a badge. Not a problem. I can feel the smirk. She isn't mocking, though, only entertained. Didn't even think twice. I like that. You ever been to the Crystal Plateau? No. I shake my head. She gives another chuckle. Well, I won't spoil the surprise. Take a ride out there and harvest me some lightning crystals. You get me 3 of them, you get a badge. And I get to finish the parts I'm working on. I nod and turn to go, but she clears her throat to stop me. Before you go, you done this before? I've harvested other things. I tell her I've harvested other things. She doesn't ask me what sorts of things, so I do tell her it's only root vegetables, and I think that's best for everyone. It's a dangerous job. Before you try it yourself, speak to Tota. He's the leader of the crystal farmers. Man of experience. And a friend. You'll find him at the base of the plateau, southwest of here. Make for the lightning. You can't miss it. I thank her for the advice. Good luck. Think you might need it. I say goodbye to Zara. Customized bike. I want to take a look at my paint job options. So there's a few different ones. I'm gonna switch to this one that's like pinks and grays. Just because I'm a fan of pinks and grays. Weird. I can't tell what I have selected. But it looks pink, so there we go. Okay. So I asked, is there no one else at Seven Sisters? Oh, here's a little place. I was like, it's not a great outpost if there's one person at it. No, I guess maybe that's Zara's house. Oh, okay, here we go. There's more up. Here's more. Any mail? Nope. Delivery out in Hakoa. Brilliant. This is the last time I agree to this. Fumes scratching at your eyes. Humidity is unbearable. All this whilst lugging a heavy bag across this terrain. Rohana's mask. I wish I had a hover bike. Yeah, no, I can imagine being a courier would suck if you don't have a hover bike. You know where to get things. Sorry, I don't mean to stand on your counter. This is Uffy, the innkeeper of the camp. What can I do for you? Have you got time to help me with something? Do you know where I can find glowworms? Yes, absolutely I do. There's a cave farthest to the south of here, just packed with the sinister little creeps. Sinister little creeps. I hate them. They're just, ugh, awful. But unfortunately, they're of use sometimes, so I've become quite practiced at catching them. I ask if she might be able to help, and the response is a shudder. Absolutely not. But I can advise. You'll need to get them down from where they nest on the roof of the cave. To do that, look for sulfurous rocks lying around nearby. Do you want to write this down? I tell her I'm taking mental notes. Well, you want to look for sulfurous rocks and then get them wet. They'll start smoking, and that should be enough to knock the glowworms out and net you your awful, slimy quarry. Rather than put her through more, I offer my thanks and move along. Anything else I can help you with? Still need help if you can. Yeah, what do you need? The innkeeper seems almost giddy. I need you to gather some slicer beetle poo? You want me to gather poo? I ask her if she really wants me to gather poo. From beetles, yes. I'm trying to grow more flowers these days, and you know what they say, flower power beetle poo. Who says that? Lots of people. The slicer beetles are fairly docile, but you're gonna get the poo out of them. You'll need to give them a fright. Jumping on their back usually does the job, but it takes some doing to get them to stand still. I'm sure you'll figure it out. And don't worry, it's not cruel. I think briefly about what I would call it if someone stood on my back and frightened me into defecation. Or, well, it doesn't hurt them. They're made of strong stuff, and they'll get over it. We've all been there, eh? Anyhow, I'll need 3 pellets of the stuff. There's a nest of them underneath Carib's Hold, southeast of here. So that's where you'll probably want to look. I tell her I'm on the case and say goodbye. Alright. Yet another quest. That's the courier we talked to. Is there anyone else up here? Maybe stuff out back? Nope, doesn't look like it. So, let's see if I can see a cartographer. No, but there is a signpost I should go look at. There we go. Okay. North the Whale, southeast Carib's Hold, southwest Shadow of Neve, southwest Crystal Plateau. Okay, so southwest I think is the way to go. So it's Carib's Hold, Crystal Plateau. There we go. I mean, that looks like a plateau. Looks like around the side here. Or I guess that could be the plateau. I haven't seen the lightning yet. And that was supposed to be my biggest clue. Oh, there's a light over there. So this way is the right way for something, at least. Let's see if I can hop up over here. Yep. Oh yeah, there's a whole ship here. Oh, this is the Shadow Neve. Let's get out of there real quick. Oh, wait. There's a chum. I just drove right past. Hello, chum. I found you. Alright. Yeah, so that's the Crystal Plateau. Where's the entrance to this? That looks like it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Just check and make sure there's nothing here. Nope. Okay. Okay. Scrap metal. Oh, another chum. Nice, nice, nice. If I can get 2 chum goals today, I will be the happiest girl in the world. 4 more chums. That's out. It's like through this door, and also there's out through that vent. Okay, so that's a thing to do. Shadow of Neve. Grab that scrap. This is giving me big Breath of the Wild vibes. There's a whole shrine in Breath of the Wild that's like this. Launching, except it's like launching bombs and stuff. Ah, okay, there's a thing I need to get to. I think... I want to launch this up there, and I can turn something on. That feels correct. What does that do? Is that... That's one half of the door, so that's not the one. It's this other one, I think. Yeah, the wires just go right past each other. So what does that do? Oh, that initiates that. Okay, I can't really see a use for that right now. Here, if I take it... Put this down. Don't know if I can get it down, actually. Let me try to get up there. This isn't climbable, is it? No. There we go. So I'm gonna hook out and around and see if I can't get to another spot through here. Alright. Let's do some clambering. Icy Moon. Yes, okay. So that actually is useful to me. So I can actually get there now. But first I'm gonna grab this. So I can get one half of that door working. Then I'm gonna go back and launch over to the other side. So there's a ladder up there I haven't gone through yet. If I can get in there. First off, some cash. Second off, I might be able to get more power cells from up here. I don't know if I will be able to, but hopefully. Right, well, I'm on the roof. Hopefully there's something I can do from up here. This is the end of the ship. Oh. I did not mean to do that, but I guess I'll take a nice leisurely view. Aha! I can get back in here. I thought that was a regular chum, not one I'd already gotten, but it works out. Oh, this is through here. There we go. I'll check the other side of the ship. Presumably the front. There we go. Camera is definitely fighting with me. Yes, because I gotta be able to get in there. But I don't see where the cable is. So... there we go. So I want to go towards the front of the ship. There is anything. I feel like I should have learned something from being up here, but... oh, here we go. There's the, like, fins. There's a chum. That's what I was supposed to do. And that is... that's the chum I found earlier. Perfect. Okay. Hello, Simoon. Sorry, I've been really whiffing it. This run. For this dungeon. Yeah, so I'll get up in there. I'm gonna check both sides just in case. There's one on either side. But... ooh, I got an achievement for climbing so much, I assume. It's called Sticky Paws, so... alright. Let's check out this way. I'm gonna go look at the fins there. Actually, I may as well look for the... I don't see a way to open that door. It's possible that I need to open that door first to get through. Alright. Let's check the wings real quick. Or fins, I suppose. They're not proper wings, are they? So this is the one I think I looked at before. And I know there is one chum there. Let's take a look at the other side. I just don't want to have to come up here twice just to check. No chum, no chum, no chum. Okay. So it should just be the one chum. Hello, my friend. Alright, just 3 more chums. Nothing in there. Okay. Oh shoot, I could have jumped right back in. That's alright. I can do a smidge of clambering. My goodness, in these pants, this has got to be insane. Like, the pants description specifically mentioned that they were hot. And they look hot. And I made Sable do so much running and jumping and climbing in them. Alright. So, I don't see any other power cells. So, I think I'm only working with these two here. In which case, I want to take this one. There we go. Put it down here. I need it on that. Which I'm gonna need to use this to access. Shoot, I don't know if that's gonna be possible. But I haven't checked out this side, so it's worth a look. If I launch this. Okay, so I think where would that put me if it So I'm thinking that you can chain these, potentially. If I had both of them powered. Right, I could land here and then, or maybe not land there, but I could, use that to punt something leftwards, but it doesn't seem to... I don't think that would solve anything necessarily. Guess... Is there any way to remove this and get it back up there? Don't think so. I think this has to stay. Yeah, because there's no... I can't throw it with enough, like, upward force to go anywhere. And I can't jump with it or climb with it. So I think that has to stay down there. So if that has to stay down there, how do I get... Actually, I wonder... I wonder if I could take... Grab the scrap I didn't notice. There we go. I think it might be easier to get this one up than the other way around. But first, I'm gonna try my theory of doing both. Yeah, because that just, like, chucks me this way. Like, I can see how putting something on that would launch it up, over, and then it could be launched up there, but, like, I don't see why that's useful to me. Just that it's possible, I guess. Oh! Aha, I forgot that you can stick them in a position. So this should allow me to stop while I'm up there, instead of sailing over it. There we go. And then I think I can remove that one and put that in the other side. I think that's the ticket. Because now I don't need that launcher. Because that's not integral to the other half of the puzzle. Alright. Come on. There we go. That door open. Okay, and that does not open the other door. Maybe there's a lever or something in here to do it. Switch. Some scrap. Don't see anything else. Interactable. Right. I say hello to Saren. Sable, your security clearance has been updated. Please proceed to the whale to authenticate. You have unread messages, Sable. Unread messages. Here are your unread messages. Come on, Sing. You know what we're up against. Purge our engines out here. We got nothing for the terraformers. We need to land now. Cram it, Deacon. Wow. Look, every day the radiation's getting worse. I can't keep selling this BS to the crew. And no, I'm not landing on that planet either. We're not landing anywhere until we know more about these atmospheric anomalies. There may be life signs on the surface, but that doesn't mean they're hospitable. But we do need this stuff off the ship, Deacon. Mission be damned. That planet is the whole reason we're here. If we don't get those terraformers up and functional, we came out here for nothing. How's that going to look? If we go back without completing our objective, you can forget a promotion. We'll be sent to some outworld rock to monitor a relay station, Captain. There's a bit of tense silence after the emphasis on Captain, and I feel as though I'm listening to something I shouldn't. The one called Sing speaks again. Okay, just... Once we get within range of the planet, we give Saren 2 more days to figure out what's causing the disturbance. I don't want to fly through it if we don't know what it is, but we may not have a choice. Attaboy, Sing. I knew you'd make the right call. Now, come on, sit down and have a drink with me. Get the hell out of my room, Deacon. There's some silence, some shuffling, and a faint hiss of air. Then it's just the lonely voice of the captain again. I wonder how long ago all this was. Saren, override privacy protocol on Finance Officer Deacon. I want you to keep an eye on him. Yes, Captain. And then nothing. No unread messages. Alright, I mean... Saren's got a message for me on the whale. I just want to double check and make sure that this, that door up there hasn't opened for me. I think maybe that's something I could get through with the security clearances, so we'll go to the whale and check it out. Alright. Head into the whale. Whoop. Someone did not like that. I think this is connected. It's just go around. Yeah, okay. It's just a big piece of glass. It doesn't block me off. Alright. That's okay, good. That hasn't refilled. It's... Oh, that's not where I want it to be. Yeah, okay, now I have 3. So it's gotta be the logs. I say hello to Saren. Thank you for your help recovering my data modules. I've updated your security clearance, Sable. Granting first-level access. Oh shoot, can I go get the cyber helmet? I thank Saren profusely. I hope they understand. I say farewell to Saren. What's up? Whaleship trousers. So lightweight and form-fitting that doesn't feel much more than an extra layer of skin. Whatever it's made of is unclear to me. Made from an unrecognizable material, wearing it seems to keep me at a consistently comfortable temperature. The visor of this mask gives clarity and visibility I'm not used to with other masks. The air tastes cleaner whilst I wear it. Well, let me gear up. Oh, look at me. I'm a space girl. I'm a space lady from space. It's perfect. Oh man, I'm so excited to get the bike parts too. Bet those are rad. Okay. So there was still a door in Shadow of Neve we couldn't open. I want to take a look just to see if I can see any cords that might connect to it, but if not, I think we can head pretty safely to the Lightning Plateau. I like this outfit. It's cool, I'm an astronaut now. Yeah, because I don't see any cables that go there. That is linked to that. That links there. Don't see any unused power things. Not even on the outside of this big chamber. So if there is something, it would have to be, like, in here. Which I don't see anything out this way either. Unless there's a platforming puzzle out this way. Which it doesn't look like. Where's me? Go back to Simoon. And we will head to the Lightning Plateau. Alright. I think just hook around this little rise and it should be there. Yep, there it is. I have hope that there will be chums here. I go speak to Tota. Man, I really love this engine. It's like the coolest design. I like how it's kind of like junk punk. Alright. think... Let's get up there. Yeah. So that's the direction of the, like, camp. I'm getting little flashes of lightning. Right. Climb up in here. Unless I'm on, like, literally the opposite side of the plateau. I think this is probably correct. Yes, here we go. Oh, you guys are all very tall. Cohen Merchant came in. Tell me about this camp. They don't seem interested in answering my question. The silence is intense and uncomfortable. I came here years ago. The plateau, it calls to be studied. Their voice is slow, but deliberate and thoughtful. Can I trade with you? Yes. Ooh. Cohen trousers. You can buy lightning crystals, but Cohen top. Okay, I may need to buy that outfit. Should talk to... There you are. At first sight, the crystal farmers are so striking that I nearly gasp. Their height is immense, and they move with such calm that I cannot help but ascribe some higher knowledge to them, or see the wisdom of age in the curves of their backs. But then I remind myself, my reading is informed by the markers I see among my own people, the shorthands of a culture, and these farmers are in no way beholden to my interpretation. I wonder what they make of me. I'm looking for Tota. And you've found him. What is your next objective? I expect his voice to emerge as a rasp, but instead it spills like silk from behind his crystalline mask. There's a purity to the sound of him. Every word reaches me as cleanly as a whisper in the air. I speak slightly louder than normal, to ensure I am heard up there. I tell him my name is Sable, and that Zara sent me to collect crystals, but advised that I speak to him first. There are no eyes on the crystal he wears, but he lights up at the mention of her name, and I still know where to look. How pleasing to hear that she is well. It has been weeks, if not months, since I have seen dear Zara. Tell me, Sable, are you on your way to becoming a machinist? I'm considering it. I tell him I'm considering it, and he nods. The light catches his mask, and it glints with every new movement. If you do decide to scale that peak, there are few better mentors than Zara. Now then, how may I help you, Sable? I've never met a crystal farmer before. I tell Tota that he is the first crystal farmer I've ever met, and add that I hope it isn't rude of me to mention. He shifts his weight, and the crystals on his back move lazily with him. Oh, we must look very odd to you. A little. I admit that they do look a little odd to me, but add that that isn't a bad thing. I ask if I look odd to him. You don't, which is partially because I have met others like you, but also because we are the different ones. I offer that we are both different, and somehow I swear he smiles. I'm not sure that's something we decide. What is this place? Tota raises one of his walking sticks up and points it skyward to gesture to the crystal plateau, leaning at an angle that speaks to some impressive strength. We built it. It was made to draw lightning storms away from the rest of Hakoa and concentrate them on that peak. As it happened, a side effect of that concentration was the formation of lightning crystals, charged with electricity. He makes a circle in the air. Isn't it a wonder? We turned a bane into a boon, and a boon into a culture. All the chemicals and coincidences that conspired to create the crystal farmers. I nod in agreement, and suddenly this place I thought a factory feels more a place of worship. What are those big robots? Those are the reason my shoulders are complaining and my knees are grinding to dust. They used to harvest our lightning crystals. But now we must do it ourselves. It's not easy work. I ask what happened. They stopped, all at once. One day, after a storm that seemed otherwise entirely normal, they all simply stopped. Some fell over, others stayed up, but none of them ever moved again. In sympathy, I say that he must have felt a terrible omen. He shakes his head. It's the quickest I've seen him move. Oh, nothing like that, no. There is some explanation in the mechanics or the chemistry, even if we don't know it. And in that, at least, we take great comfort. I nod, and I think in some way I understand him better. How do I harvest the crystals? I tell Tota that I was sent to collect lightning crystals, and ask first if I'm allowed to do that, and second how I might go about it. You're welcome to try. If anyone but Zara had sent you, I would consider talking you out of it, Sable. But she knows people, so I'll simply tell you. Tota nods up at the plateau. Watch and wait for lightning to strike one of the obelisks. Ooh. Excuse me. You need to climb up onto the obelisk and break off what you can of the lightning crystals. You'll need to be quick about it, though, and get them before they shatter. Not that I think you'll have much trouble. You've a certain quickness. I thank him for the vote of confidence. Okay. Get up there and do it, I guess. Plateau is this one. I was thinking about buying the... I thought I might have to buy the outfit, the, like, rubberized outfit, but... I think if that were required, Tota would have told me. I feel like this spacesuit will protect me. So there's up there. Whoa! Whoa! That's so cool! Oh, I want to go up there. I'll climb on the robot. I was gonna say, I asked about the giant robots. I was like, what giant robots? Oh, they must be on top of the plateau. That's so cool. Oh, it's so big. It's so big. Climb on it? Whoa, this is so cool. Okay, good. They're not, like, metal enough to make me slip. And every time I'm like, I think I have this game figured out, it throws another huge, cool world-building fact at me. That is too slick. Get under here. Yeah, there we go. Does it have, like, crystals coming out of its... That's its back, okay. Okay, this might be... If I can climb the crystals, this might be a good place to get up. It's kind of stair-steppy. Yeah, there we go. Oh, and they're, like, kind of translucent. So they're crystals. That's neat. So you can see the, like, border lines through them, but it makes everything their color. Alright. Let's hop up here. See what we can't learn. Was that something? One of the crystals getting struck by lightning? I don't see any, like, gatherable bits. It's like a field. I mean, I may as well explore all this. I can hear what sounds like lightning strikes, but... Oh no, it's these, like, floating things. They're, like, moving around. Is that about to get struck by lightning? Yes. Maybe it had just been struck by lightning. I'm gonna go up top and see if I can figure out what's going on any better. Oh. Okay. I'm up here. It's a big floating object. Oh, okay. The crystals grow on this, not down on the surface. Right, okay. Now I see them, so I gotta wait for it to come around to this. Does it go in a regular pattern? Or is it... There's a whole big guy there. Oh, here we go. Got one? No. No, I fell. Got one, though. I think those are about to disappear. I don't think I have time to get up further. I don't see anything else here. Like, I don't see any chums or anything. I think this is just... as is. There's definitely something going on with that center machine. Look at that. And I definitely can't climb on that, the center pillar. There we go, just barely. Yeah, because this is like broken here. Oh, there's a couple machines in the center. Maybe I can get up here and climb this. Yes, okay. I get on a hand. I gotta remember, there's still one more. Come on. No! Not quite. Okay, I can get on a knee. Should get me a little closer. Oh, that's what I have to do. Okay. Gotta climb on this one to get up into its outstretched hand. There we go. There we go. Climb up here. And now I can try and get over to that one. Just check and make sure there's not... Yeah, okay, there's not a chum on top of its head or something. Here we go. Now I can get up here. No! I was so close. I can get back on. I can get back on. Okay. That was a close one. Okay. Alright. There's the chum. I knew there would be one. You should give me more than one chum egg, my friend. You were a great deal of trouble. Where have they just formed? This one. Oh. You just get a new batch. Nope. Those are still the ones there. I think I can get to that one. As long as they don't disappear. No! Oh, I was right there, too. Okay, head over this way. Oh, wait, this one. I think it's... Yep, just went. Perfect. Perfect timing. Okay, I think that's 3. I'm gonna see if I can't get all of them from this. Oh, not quite. Alright, well that's 3. Which is what I needed, so... Yeah, and there's no chum in between here. So I think that is what I needed. There's nothing on the ground level here either. Okay. Well, and head from the Crystal Plateau back up to not Ecria. Seven Sisters. Okay. Where are you, my machinist friend? Oh, you're further down, aren't you? Yeah, there you are. There's your house. There you are. Okay. Have your crystals. I give her the crystals, and she nods approvingly, tossing them around in her hands and inspecting the crackling glow of each one. I stand impassive, my arms crossed this time. You knew exactly what you were sending me into, didn't you? And you pulled it off, so it looks like I was right to send you. I concede with a shrug. She makes a good point. And, for your trouble, you got yourself a badge. Zara hands me a machinist badge. I thank her, and ask what she intends to do with the crystals. You'll like this. I'm building bike parts. And I'm happy to offer them up for trade if you've got a mind to make something big, fast, and electric. My ears perk up. You'd have to slap it together yourself, but that's how you bond with a bike, right? Putting it together piece by piece. Bonding with a bike. I think of the soft, static hum I feel in my hands when the sun is warm on Sumune's surface, and how she brings to mind a basking beast. We do bond, her and I, don't we? I tell Zara I'll be sure to come to the machinists next I need such things, and we say goodbye. Can I buy bike parts? Lightning crystal bike front. Active rivulets of lightning run in seams within the crystals I harvested in Hakoa. Lightning is an uncommon power source across the dunes, impractical and dangerous. Only those following specific Hakoan Hikaric traditions would even try to utilize it. That's neat. I don't think I want to buy any of them right now, just because they all cost most of my money, but... I want to see if I can get a couple more chums before... We've been going for about 4 hours, it looks like. But I'd like to see if I can't get some more chums before we go. So let's go southeast from Seven Sisters. We can start at the Shadow of Neve and then just go east. Because there was something out there, wasn't there? I think I have a quest to go there. Oh, I can get a machinist's mask, that's right. Head to the cave. And then Carib's Hold is the other one. So where's... Cave is down there, and Carib's Hold is... right that way. Okay, so we'll go to Carib's Hold first. I love that little wiggle it does when you're knocked into the air. It's so, like, delightful to me. Just delightful and playful. is that? I don't see a balloon. I'm trying to keep an eye out. Oh, those are just big rocks, it looks like. Because if I can find the what are they called? A cartographer. I can both get enough for a cartographer's mask and also buy a map for this region. Okay. There's Carib's Hold. Presumably. There we go. How do I go past it? This went a little far north, I guess. Yeah, it's basically directly south now. So this is the edge. That looks like maybe the Badlands. Because I'm in Hakoa right now. Is there... Try up around this way. So if I can climb up this, that's basically... It's not very far. Thought that was going to get me further up. This actually doesn't look terribly helpful to me. I'm going to keep going around. It is like right up on top of this, but this looks like a better approach. Right? Is this a better approach? Yes, it is. Muchly. There we go. Alright. Oh, it's another, big statue. And this is for the pellets poo, so this is jumping on the bugs' backs. Oh. I see my friend the chum. Ah, and that isn't just an enormous hole. I'm glad I did not fall in that. Yep. Okay, it's not the most enormous hole. Lily pads. The music in here is great. Oh, I see another chum. That might be enough. Let me jump on you. Not being particularly forthcoming. I just got mad. I think maybe I have to jump from higher. First we'll grab this guy. $40. Okay, so that is sufficient. Are they not pooping? Tossing them food? Okay, I'm gonna try just straight jumping from up here. Just gets mad at me. Doesn't like actually poop. Yeah, they're just like heart emoting. I'm actually gonna see if I can't turn the shadow quality up because it's really hard to see in the specifically just in the cave without shadows. They're not friendly beetles. I'm giving it my all for them, and they are not helping me out. Oh, you have to jump on their heads. Okay. Let's try a more direct jump without gliding partway through. I mean, they're doing it. They're getting mad at me, but I don't see any poo. Come on. Oh, that was just complete and utter miss. Yeah, it just gets mad. Let me try... getting rid of that, because they're not, like, moving at all anymore. And I was led to believe that they would be difficult to wrangle if I didn't have them infatuated. They seem to just be infatuated with nothing. Maybe I'll have to come back here. It's possible it's bugged right now. And, I'll need to, like, restart the game or something for them to react, but... for now, I will go out this, hole. See what else I can get to up here. Oh, this just seems like a dead end. That's a shame. Yeah, because is this the... this is like the way to the entrance, isn't it? Yeah. I thought it was. I think there's a different spot. Try climbing up here. might be able to make it. Oh, maybe I can't. No, I'm going a lot slower than I need to be going. Head further down the path here. No, this is nowhere. Alright. Well, I'll come back to this part. I'll come back to Carob's Hold. But we will end today's stream on a high note. I'm gonna go give the Chum Queen her chums. Queen Chum, Queen Chum, Queen Chum. Hello, Queen Chum. Yeah, there they all are. I greet the Queen Chum. Deliver eggs. Welcome back, Sable. The Queen wriggles as she greets me silently. You've brought more of my children home. This is a true kindness. Us chums are not often on the receiving end of such thoughtfulness. Your dedication to us is truly a boon. Although my face is covered, I'm sure the Queen can feel my immense smile. What a genuine smile you have. Oh, stop. I'm getting emotional again. Chum Queen Tear. Chum Queen Tear. Yes! Wiggle, 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 wiggle. The Queen coos at her brood. They do seem happier here, though I'm not sure how I can tell. I feel even stronger now with another of the Queen's tears. Another 20, please. Alright. Well, that's where we're gonna leave it for today's stream. Thank you all for coming and joining me for today's chum gathering quest, plus also exploring other stuff in Sable. Let's see who is live. This Wednesday, I'm gonna be streaming more Billy Hatcher at 1. So if you are interested in some Way Back Wednesday, go ahead and dip in then. Just see who is live. Oh, we could rate Joe Cat. What is Joe Cat streaming? Probably... I think Final Fantasy? Yes. Yeah, let's go raid Joe Cat. He's a cool dude. I am very excited that he's been streaming more often now. Because that means I get to raid him. Alright. I will see you all in Joe Cat's stream, folks. Bye-bye.